Greetings programs. Oh yes. Bud is on the back porch. I was taking a short rest before I started, and Bud doesn't like it when I do that. I guess I can set him free. What's in between Winamp and the Explorer instance? Slack. Can I make this text any bigger? Oh, I got my wrong glasses on. I needed to get new glasses. For whatever reason, my older glasses are better now for computers. My bifocals. My eyes must have changed. Your eyes can actually get better, believe it or not. They don't always go in one direction. June PC Tech. I'm okay. I'm a little sore. I was doing some manual labor outside. So drove a bunch of staples, and then I was like, wait a minute, I have an air stapler. I forgot that I had an air stapler. Oh well. Make these glasses any bigger? A scratch lotto ticket. Wow. What a bargain. Yeah, all right, I'm going to go get Bud. Let him in here to harass us. But yeah, about a month ago, I think it's still in the other room. I took my laptop in there and I hooked up a SIO to PC adapter that I made, which is really just an FDDI 232 adapter chip. And I dumped some more discs. And I was looking through the discs, Atari 800 discs, and I came across another program I completely forgot about from when I was a kid, so I thought we would take a look at that. Yeah, it's this one. I was putting a new surface on my back steps, and yes, I did. It's so stupid. It's like I have a air stapler. I just forgot about it. So I'm sure I can still type. Yeah, it'll be fine. I'm from Brazil. Oh, okay. Oh, you're in the same time as me then, right? Yeah. Well, you're probably an hour ahead. Yeah. I had these bifocals because I was always looking over my glasses at my phone. So I got these when I was 43. I want to say is when I had bifocals. But now, yeah, well, I think it's probably because I spend most of my time doing computer work now, like Unity, pinball dev. That's probably affected my eyes over time. So I actually put on my old glasses for the computer. But if I'm doing anything else like driving or soldering, I'll use my bifocals. But I just need to go in and get a new pair. It's been like almost 5 years. Yeah, all right, I'm gonna go grab the cat and then we can take a look at this long lost game. Bud's still in makeup, yeah. Oh, there he is. Yeah, I got you another bed. So now you have upstairs and downstairs beds. This bed is really big. Bring back the podcast. I haven't talked to Jones in years. Apparently, I think he got remarried. Of Crap, the last time we hung out, I think was before COVID. We did a bad movie night and we watched, oh God, it was like, Felix was there too. It was like me, Felix, Jones, Allison, another friend of mine, and we watched the second Jurassic Park movie with Chris Pratt, Fallen Kingdom or whatever it was. And it was so stupid. But it was so much worse than the first one that it became like amazingly awful. Like with the blue raptor was like basically doing like WWE moves on the enemy dinosaur at the end. It was fun. And then uh, the first scene with Chris Pratt, like Felix had the same shirt that Chris Pratt had in the scene because apparently Chris Pratt loves guns, and Felix liked to buy. Felix didn't conceal carry, but he liked to buy concealed carry shirts because he liked to be able to like put his hands in the pockets, and there's some reason he liked it. So I assume that's why Chris Pratt had that shirt in the scene. And I have a photo of it someplace. It's probably on my computer someplace. So like Felix went up and stood against the screen, and we froze the video, and it's like, oh my God, they're twins. No, actually, he went on the new bed the very first night I brought it home, which was like probably like Tuesday. Where's he? Where'd he go? Well, he'll be back. Because I made a new work from home area downstairs, and Bud had to like reacclimate to it. Because it took him a long time to acclimate to me working up here, which now I do. The next pinball machine I work on downstairs, I made a new area. Yeah, so I was going through these, and some of these I remember, like Rambug 2 was an analog computing game that I typed in. Can't remember what Junkyard was, but Micro, I had no idea what Micro was, and apparently it was a text adventure game that it's older than that Adventure Island one that I made a video about. The Master Micro. So this is the Altera editor, although I've already exported the data. Yeah, 1987. So that was the first year I got my Atari. I was 11 years old. For some reason, pressing start in a text adventure seems kind of weird. Yeah. So I think it should work the same way. Okay, this is the part I thought was stupid. It's like, put item in which pocket? Why did I do it this way? 1. Inventory. Oh, so now I have this detailed list of all my pockets. Very cool. Any more thoughts on the Atari kit? Yeah, I've been thinking about it. People suggested that I use FujiNet, which makes sense because FujiNet would solve all of the I/O issues. It basically does everything you need. And FujiNet is it's a ESP. Well, it's not ESP32. It's like a 32. Not the Vroom. It's the one after that. What's it called? Can't remember. It's ESP32 with some buffers. So yeah, because of the voltage difference. Okay, so let's see. North. Okay, so the whole screen resets per room. If I just... Huh? That's a glitch. What did I just put into my inventory? Because that wasn't... Oh, no! It kept the last reference. Doom! A code on paper? Take code. Take paper. Now, is that going to overlap? What happens if you put something in the same pocket as something else? Node MCU. Now, it's like ESP32. Oh, it's called the Rover. Like a Land Rover. That's like the new model. That's what they use on the FujiNet. So I think this whole game is here, but it's kind of obtuse how it works. So I'm gonna exit out, and let's see. I think we're still on this one. Yeah, so this is the original disk image. So I'm going to go ahead and switch disk images. Oh, what's the matter, bud? Are you mad because I'm talking to myself? He hates that. So I made a new disk image here. Okay, this one's completely blank. What are these? These are 930. What is that? It's 128 bytes. Okay, so this is a enhanced density disk that it created, 131 kilobytes. Thoughts on people modding iPods to be modern and in style again? I still like iPods. I actually just I just I just synced all of the latest lore podcasts onto this one because it's going to be lawn mowing season here in about 0 days. I thought Bud, come here. Oh, I'm going to grab you. Off. Look at how big you are. You're the biggest cat in the world. Are you the largest cat that ever existed? Yeah. You're big. Look how big you are. Do you like programming? Here, go on your new bed. There you go. Disk image enhance. Yeah, so on the Atari Basic, you could do something. You could do something called list and enter, and that would be it would export Basic in untokenized form onto the disk, and then if you did enter, it would import the non-tokenized Basic back into memory, and so it's basically like typing it. Well, actually, it is like typing it. So when you would enter back in the list file, it would actually just type it all in for you, kind of like a teletype. You don't see it on screen. However, if an error occurs, it acts that same way. So what I did was that MicroMaster or whatever, I listed it out to a virtual disk, H, and yeah, and then I converted it. So the line endings, I think on Atari it's 9B hex as a line ending, so I converted it to CRLF. And this is it right here in Notepad++. Always makes you think of like South Park, where he starts the Christian rock band. It's like faith +1. Remember translating the 1582 lines of PCB board. Oh yeah. All relevant tech within arm's reach. Sure. I actually cleaned up this desk. I think that last weekend. So a lot of the tech has been sorted into other bins. And then a few days ago, I found my Teensy 4.1 because I was like, I know I have one of these. And it was like under the stairs for some reason. So in the Adventure Island game, which I wrote in 1988, apparently, some people were wondering about the obfuscation of the items and whatnot. The reason I did that was because I would read like Analog Computing, and that's how they would, you could type in an adventure game in BASIC. And so if you have something like this where everything is completely literal, then it's kind of obvious what you're supposed to do. So when I did Adventure Island, I separated all the verbs and nouns into a big list. And so, yeah, I mean, obviously, well, this is too literal because it's got the verb and the noun in the same line. But back in the old days, they would do that. So just by typing in the game, it didn't necessarily tell you how to beat the game. So it was kind of like copy protection in a way. Holy if statements. Yeah, it's crazy. And then, yeah, if you're in BASIC, it's like, yeah, it would be really slow. Yeah, because if you just do it by verb and noun, then it would speed things up. As you can see, my line numbering is awful on this one as well. Although the printing the rooms, that one's not too bad. That uses an on-R go sub 100, 200, etc., etc., etc. Yeah, and then let's see. IT1, I assume that means item, screwdriver, small box, floppy disk, crowbar, microchip. That must be the master micro. Shouldn't have been called the maestro microchip. Yeah. So you can, well, I was gonna say you can play through this. It doesn't seem to have any critical errors, but um, the way the text works is kind of clunky. So I don't know. I thought we could like see if we can fix it up. Are you out in the hallway, bud? He's judging me. Oh yeah, there's a ton of typos in this. Like, yes. Well, they're not typos, they're spelling mistakes. I correctly typed words incorrectly. Yeah, so IL1, so R is the room number, so this is the item location. What you see location. Okay, so I'm going to do this. So I'm going to see if we can like spruce this up in just, I don't know, 3 hours time or whatever. Okay, and another window that you can't see, I have another Notepad++ I'm going to use as a buffer. What the heck is this? If VD equals 1 and R equals 18, then location safe room, you see an open vault. That's interesting. Oh, I also made a map. Where is my map? Map. Micro map. Oh, Pascal, old school. Oh, Ken, I can see your message. The chat's not moving too fast, so it's uh, to be. And the red blocks indicate like conditions, like, oh, this only opens up if DV equals 1, which is some sort of flag. There's a flag on the play. Would typing something incorrectly on purpose be spelled typo? People take text adventure games and use AI generated graphics to illustrate it. Oh, that's interesting. Bud is in the hallway staring at me, which he does a lot. Although, well, it's probably not quite late. Usually if I'm in here at night, he'll lay on the bed. So, but I usually don't. If I come in here and like play a video game or play Call of Duty or something, it's usually not until like 8 or 8:30. So his biological clock is probably messed up. Oh my god! Look, yeah, look. This part is terrible. Turn on flashlight. Yeah, that's kind of stupid. Take treasure. I'm going to take the treasure. This isn't too bad. Like, why do I have n equals 1, rn equals... I don't think these are being used, like the n variable. It must have been left over. Why did I take... Well, it probably stands for room north. You see, only a couple of these are valid. Like if you're in the if you're in the entrance, the only way to go is north, and it leads you to number 2. Yeah. So yeah, room north equals 2. And it looks like I'm go subbing to these. Yeah, at line 6. That's clunky. Yeah, let's see here. Oh, here's the pocket number code. What's that? 2600. The reason it looks like that is because that's the inversed line. Oh, I don't have it up anymore. Yeah, what the... Okay, what's going to 2600? Oh, that's if you drop stuff. It's kind of dumb in these games. There's really never any reason to drop anything. I mean, well, I guess there could be, but the bottle of acid breaks at your feet, comes in contact with them, and then something happens. Oh, I guess you probably die, I assume, and kills you instantly. Oh, it's like a choose your own adventure game, right? Ghost humping. Episode 127? I don't know assembly. I mean, I've played around with it, but I don't know it. I think we had the I think I did the grain of rice microcontroller episode. I think maybe it was like the AT Tiny 10 game console. I did actually try writing that in assembly, and the thing is, modern assembly isn't. The compilers are pretty good now. There's not as much of an advantage as there used to be. Like basically, you're not going to be as smart as a compiler, which is different than it was in the past. What are you doing? Oh yeah, I had those books, the choose your own adventure books. Yeah. But are you being a bad kitten? Let's see. There's 21 rooms. Yes. Oh, see in this corner here, my map wasn't quite accurate. See how the rooms were overlapping? And apparently there's like a bomb shelter, and it's right next to the lunchroom. Like you have to go through the bomb shelter to get to the lunchroom. I'm not sure. I didn't think that through very well. Let's see. Ladies and men's bathroom. Apostrophe's in the wrong place. Return. What the? Wait, why is it jumping here then going to 4,000? That's weird. Huh? That's strange. Oh, no, Ken. I stopped doing the Ben X show back in 2018. I got the schedule became too grueling. So I was like, I'm done. I was like, I did not do it. I did not. Yeah, I'm trying to think of the best way to tackle this. Oh man, this is like more cryptic than because it's more poorly written, which makes it more cryptic than the jungle game or whatever that was. And what is this? Like this is like putting the items in your pocket? Yeah, look at this. It's like V1. Yeah, V1 must be the name of the item. Then it puts it into, yeah, then item location 8 equals room. V1 equals H. Oh, V1 must be the contents of the pocket. Right? Oh, yeah, this would be if you drop something. Yeah. Oh, man, this is so clunky. Port Washington, too. I don't know if I'm ever going to make a movie again. It's kind of a terrible hobby. Build the game completely around dropping things. Yeah. That would be kind of funny. Demonstration room. Let's see. More Jason Jones content. Well, he's married again now, so he probably doesn't really care. Oh, I'm just trying to think of the best way to handle this. A refrigerator filled with corned beef. You realize this is an instant bomb shelter. The bomb shelter deactivates. You hear the rest of the building blow up. You are safe in the shelter. Okay. This seems like more complex. I wonder what would happen if you bring this into Visual Studio Code. It would be like, oh, this looks like BASIC. Bouncer bullets? What the? Remember, I was 11. I was a wee lad. Yeah, that's kind of funny, Chronic. Let's see. Unscrew hinges. What? Oh, it feels like this is like a Gordian knot of code. I'm trying to think of the best way to undo the knot. Well, the best way to undo a Gordian knot is to whack it with a sword, right? Let's do this. Let's whack it with a sword. Let's go here. Take that. That leaves the rooms there. And whatever this is inverse characters on the Atari, which means it's ASCII plus 128, which is why it's showing up as international symbols. What is it, bud? Are you an orange terror? He's looking into the room from the hallway like a ghost cat. Ooh, ghost cat. Ah, yes, Philip, that sounds like a good scene. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, it's weird. Like you've got this H equals IT1, ILL equals 0, go to 4000. Like you have that every time, but it's not being used. That might have been left over from something that was, unused. Like, do we ever have like a go to 204? No, I'm going to assume that's pointless. So that code is worthless. So let's get rid of that. Yeah, like just nothing. Well, there's a go to after it, so there can't be a go sub going to it. So if there isn't a go to 604, and we know there's not an on 604. Yeah, I just don't think. I don't think these are doing anything. It was probably like, oh, I'm going to do the rooms this way, and then I'm like, oh, I changed my mind. I'm going to do them this other way. Oh yeah, because look, if you get down here into like 1000, which is room 10, then they all start following the same method. See this? Except for this one, which appears to be missing a return. Bud, what is it? Do you hate when I talk to myself? Or talk on Skype or whatever? Or Bud, you're just a jealous cat. You're the jealousy cat. Poor Bud. What is my programming goal? I don't know. I guess my programming goal is to clean it up and make it playable. Like, get rid of all those like string literals and chop them up. So, I mean, for one thing here, I definitely think there should be an extra 0 on all of these. But unlike the other game, I wasn't like using like a weird numbering scheme for the rooms. Because I did that because, well, I'm just assuming I did that. I'm assuming the reason I did that was because I was like, oh, I want it to be, oh, shoot, that's not what I put. That's not what I meant to do. I put it in the wrong place. Oh, well, actually, if I'm going to do that, I got to go, yeah, 100. 2, 1, 1, 1, 1, blah, 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 blah. Kapla! You know, Bud, it does feel like it makes me sound crazier because I'm just like, I guess as far as Bud's concerned, I'm just talking to myself. And Bud's like, oh, you do that all the time. Big fat Bud. 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 Do 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 do. One coherent sentence. Yeah, this is the yeah, it's Atari 800. This is a game I found off a disc, and I wrote it when I was 11. So that was like what 1840, and I already did this a few months ago, and this is just it's a older game that I wrote that's an even bigger mess, and I'm trying to unmessify it. So like here we have 1,000, and let's see, blah 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 blah. Blah. So we could go vector equals room times 100 vector plus God damn it, plus equals. I can't do that. Vector equals vector. Vector equals vector plus 1,000. Yeah, there we go. Let's see. And I can have nested returns. So I can do this. Go subbing to variables is actually a really powerful thing in the Atari basic language. And it's totally okay, too. Just like that. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, let's make sure that's correct. So 21 is the final room, so that would be 2,100 plus 1,000, which would be 3,100, and there's the treasure room. Safe room. You also see a locked vault door. Okay. Wow, there's tons of spelling errors here. Manufacturing room. Innovation lab. Service room. Room made of solid steel. Room with slot for microchip. Demonstration room. Oh, that was close. Hallway, junk room, ladies. Okay, so there's only one, well, you know. God damn it. There we go. Men's bathroom. Oh, well, I'll just leave it. Laboratory. Laboratory and lobby. Okay, there we go. Okay. Let's see. this seems like one of those things where I'm like trying to see how boring of content I can make and if people will still watch it. It's almost experimental. Let's see. Dun, 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 dun. Location equals lock. What you see. Okay, this is where it does blah blah blah. We didn't have to Google check our spelling back then. You ever miss programming the propeller chips? Um, Not really. I actually got like a propeller too. They sent me one, but I never really had time to get into it. I kind of feel bad for them because around the same time the Propeller 2 came out, the Raspberry Pi Pico came out, which has a lot of similarities. Plus, it's based off of, at its core, it's a Cortex ARM M0. Pretty common stuff. Let's see here. I don't really like the idea of it blanking out the screen every time with graphics 0. I'll just leave it for now. 20. If VD equals 1, that must be some sort of flag thing. 50, what you see. All right. I'll just leave this for now. Oh no, I went to 5s. Doom. Okay. Then we had command. Oh wait, what you see. All right, so we'll there, that looks cooler. Command, input, whatever. I remember coding a falling sand game back then, a Microsoft Quick Basic. Oh yeah, Quick Basic, that was fun back in the day. This live stream have subverted your expectations. Yeah, I know. It's like the last Jedi of live streams. Let's get the most basic. Okay, there's all this then. Got you suckers. Okay. Well, that's weird. I'm doing a check here for NSEW. That's kind of inefficient. Okay, so the better way to do that would be to come here. And let's see, just clear these all out. Room north equals 0, room south equals 0, room east equals 0, room Wiggity Wild Wild West equals 0. Any damsel that's in distress will be out of that dress when she meets Jim West. Okay, blah, blah, blah. So then, does this do Boolean for that? If I equals S and S? That's weird. Let's do that. Sometimes it's really hard to like unthink about modern languages when you do this because obviously it's, that's what it is now. R equals room and go to 3,000. Okay, so then this would go to redo the main loop, just like that. Blah, 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 blah. So all this crap happens, then it does this. Room is set. Let's see, the semicolon, we'll print it on the same line. Okay, so this is extraneous. Oh yeah, man. Oh, this is yeah. Look at that. I was okay. That's what those were doing. Those were flags. Ugh, God, how redundant. Man, I was a stupid kid. Probably still believed in the Easter Bunny too. Easter Bunny's not real? I see an orange loaf. Oh no, he escaped the trap. But that is a brand new bed. You probably don't like the fact that it doesn't smell like you. It probably smells like random dogs from Mounds. Mounds Pet Food Warehouse. Mounds Pet Food Warehouse is right down the road from us. It's very convenient. The only thing we really don't have here in this part of Madison is we're nowhere near like a Best Buy or a. That sounds so stupid. It's like, oh no, I have to go 5 miles to go to Best Buy. I don't know. We get used to living in a city. It's like, oh my God, 5 miles. Everything else is right here. We got like Mounds and Farm and Fleet and the stupid Kroger grocery store. Innovation is still spelled wrong? Oh yeah. There. These flags are really stupid. Go to 200. Oh yeah, putting a space. Oh yeah, because yeah, putting a space. Oh wait, no, that's not. This basic doesn't matter. There are some basics where removing spaces will save memory, like the TRS-80 Model 100, but not Atari Basic. Atari Basic's actually pretty smart. So, I think based off the way the program is listed, I think I could leave these extraneous spaces in here. Uh, can I? Well, let's see what happens. All right, so we'll go here. Then we'll do this. We'll do that. Blah blah blah. Then we'll print this stupid shit. I mean stuff. Location, what you see. Rem sub here. Blah, blah. Let's see if this will work. All right, so convert micro V1 basic to blah 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 to Atari, and boom. Okay. Now we come back down. So that's the screensaver. That's meant to save your screen. Who will save your screen? And that probably needs to be uppercase. Let's see. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, you can't have lowercase file names on the Atari. Okay. Micro at. Okay. Let's see if this works. Innotation. A Mandelbrot generator would run really slow on the Atari. Wow. It's Notepad minus minus. Oh no, right off the bat. What's line? Oh, that must be the title screen. Okay. This is what I love about Atari Basic. You just got, you just go in and just like that, and boom. All right. Entrance room. Oh, I don't have my directions listed. lobby, laboratory. Oh, the only way to get into the company is to go through the ladies' room. Ooh. All right, that seems to work. All right, so where was the project today? Is I copied some of my old Atari discs, and this is a text adventure game that is even older than the one that I did a video about a few months ago. So I wrote this one when I was 11, and I'm fixing it, or I'm making it better. Gamification. Let's see. Where's the part where it prints the directions you can go? Where was that at? Oh. Oh, it's interesting. Like, yeah, it's got, yeah, look. I didn't know you could do that. Huh. You know, you could do that on Arduino, but you can't do it on other versions of C. Like you can do a well, it probably compiles it where you can do an if with an int, and true will be if it's above 0, or well, no, true will be if it's not 0. So -1 would also be true. All right, so let's see. Location. So I guess we would go like right here. And just now I'm like, what happened to the beeping? The beeping's gone. Oh, right. Now I have to make sure that I don't leave the wrong line numbers in. Otherwise, because remember when you enter something off disk, it's just like the computer typing it in for you. Oh, look, it's Bud. He looks like a big bean. He's Bud Bean. Let's see. This could be an issue because it'll just try to. So you need 2 prints there. Break. Graphic 0. New. Yeah, Sean, we actually what was it? We bought my computer from my mom's biology teacher. He was like this old dude named Jack Kernow, and he actually programmed games on it too. So I had a lot of his old discs of stuff that he programmed. Like he would program games about like fish evolution and stuff. Yeah, so I think he sold it to us with the disk drive for like $100 because you know even back then, even in like the mid '80s, the disk drives were just as expensive as the computers. So I had a 800 with a 1040. All right, let's see. Okay, reconvert. That guy was still around. He'd probably be like a Python guy. My oranges are talkers. Yeah, Bud is definitely a talker. Oh God. Ugh. Need to fix that. Exits aren't working. Oh, pff, using the wrong. Oops, yeah. Yeah, I completely forgot that Atari Basic did that. I mean, that's cool that it does. Yeah, it's weird. Like when you, at least now, like when I look at like how like the if then operations work. Like in some ways, it's kind of advanced. Well, or it's more advanced than you think it would be, but then there's also other things that it won't do. Like, I don't think it would actually do like bitwise operations. The 400's keyboard looked torturous. Well, yeah, that was to make it cheaper, you know. Okay, you know what? I've had it with that mother effing snake on the mother effing line number. I almost said the real word. Oh no. There we go. Location, entrance room, exits lead north. So if this this is like a form letter, like age, sex, location. Let's see. So now this should be. Wait, west. West, northeast. North, north, south, south, north. Oh, east didn't show up. That's weird. The other ones did. It must be broken. Oh, I probably fat fingered it. R, no? R, yeah, weird. It's RE, right? That's what we used. Did I erase the wrong? No, RE, if you're in the lobby, RE equals 5, which is the women's restroom. Go through the, exit through the gift shop. Oh, okay, that's weird. North, south, east, west. Clear those out. Then set these. Can anyone see what I'm missing? Like, something's. Why enter for loading? Mark, the reason you do that is because when you list and enter programs in BASIC on Atari, it loads the non-tokenized text-only version of it. Because like when BASIC is in memory, it's in tokenized form, so it's the word print isn't in memory. There's a token which means print. But when you would list it or enter it, it saves it to disk as text. So every time I do an enter on the BASIC here, it's actually entering all the text in. So it's almost like you're typing it in, but it's doing it automatically. So this is obviously ASCII non-tokenized BASIC in Notepad++. But the thing that was cool about that is like you could write a portion of a BASIC program, then you could export it, and then you could do enter to import it back into another program. So you could like move the chunks of BASIC around. There, yeah, good catch. Yep, nice. Yeah, so it would enter this line, and then it enters this line with the same line number, and it erases it. So, yes, good catch. Let's see, new. And H is a virtual disk. That's what mapped to the Atari H device. That was like the most brilliant thing they ever did. Was that device management makes it so easy to attach modern stuff to Ataris. There we go. Ladies' bathroom new. Okay. Hallway south. Demonstration room. West, junk room. I think there's supposed to be a grenade in the junk room. Service room. A room made of solid steel. You also see blue and red buttons, lever. Okay. Lunchroom, south, test room, east, access room, north, locked vault door in the safe room. That's kind of redundant. Okay, north, east. The new ideas lab. It's empty. There are no new ideas. There's nothing new under the sun. So apparently, I think this is when you put the microchip into the slot. That's when you open up the northern exit for the wind condition. Exits lead east-west. Huh? Oh, that goes into the new weapons room. Okay. You know, I never saw war games until I was like 40 years old. So none of this is taken from War Games. Actually, the first time I watched War Games was on a plane. I think I was going to like, I think I was going to California. I can't remember. I thought it was really good. There's a lot of times you'll see like a movie you haven't seen since the 80s and it won't hold up. And then you'll see something else that you either haven't seen in 30 years or you've never seen and it holds up really, really well. Like War Games holds up incredibly well. Another one, Monster Squad. I never saw Monster Squad when I was a kid. I was into like robots, not monsters. And so I watched Monster Squad like 5 years ago and I'm like, this is a really solid movie. I think it was written by Shane Black. So this seems to be working. Sorry, I got a bunch of windows open. There's another monitor too. Old weapons room is where it's happening. War Games made me want to move to Seattle. Imagine a world where the 7800 was a bit better and beat the NES. Well, the NES had a major advantage with the single, half color clock color resolution. Like all those, the reason all those old consoles had like really chunky horizontal pixels is because they limited the horizontal color resolution to that of the NTSC format, because NTSC can only change color 160 times per line, which coincides with like the chunky pixels of like the Commodore 64, the Atari 100, the Atari 7800. But then you had stuff like the ColecoVision, the ZX Spectrum, and the Nintendo, where they had finer granularity of pixels. And that was a big advantage Nintendo had in the arcades as well. Like they use a special kind of fast RAM to get higher resolution sprites for their era. And they did that on the Nintendo as well. And it definitely made the games a lot more detailed versus the chunky pixels. Broderick and Sheedy don't look like today's actors. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I guess that's a good point. Wait, was that was Ali Sheedy, right? Who was in Spaceballs as well, right? The same actress. I mean, she was. Yeah, I guess she wasn't like a super glamour model, but she was obviously attractive. Yeah, I guess I see your point. You know what movie I always appreciate is Ben-Hur, and the actress they got to play Charlton Heston's sister looks like she could be Charlton Heston's sister. That always impressed me. And then if you look at like Breaking Bad, it's like completely opposite, where like the two sisters do not look anything alike. That always bothered me. Because that show was usually so good on details, but then they botched that. Also the scene where Bill Burr is like, we need you to write a check to the Internal Revenue Service. And, when you pay your taxes, you do not write the check to the Internal Revenue Service. So that details. Other than that, it's a great show. But yeah, those two women looked nothing alike. It's like unless they had different parents, but there's no way those two were sisters. Now let's see. Ben, the go-to 100 causes flashing blue screen after each command. Just use the clear command. Oh yeah, that's a good point. Good call. I'll just put it here for now. Well, actually, you only need to do that once. Well, is there a clear screen command? Is it CLS on Atari? I can't remember. What? Lag? Well, whatever clear did. Well, maybe it'd be better just to make it scroll. Oh, Daffy Zingo. Yeah, well, okay, they kind of look the same. I don't know. Oh, Sean Quinn, that's not true. You probably. Who is it? I know most people don't look at her teeth, but Scarlett Johansson has some pretty messed up teeth. But yeah, no, no one probably ever looks there. So I think I should put the items back in next. Game cartridges, Cloak and Dagger. Yeah, was it Cloak and Dagger was there was a 5200 port that was never released, if I'm not mistaken. And the port of that on the Atari 100 5200 is pretty good. Let's see. Okay. Thanks for stopping by, Jonathan. Oh yeah, yeah, you're right. It's like 127 in ASCII, I think. Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry, 125. I was close. Yeah, let's do that. Petsky. Oh, past 2 a.m. Darn. Can you store? Okay. Can you store strings as data statements? I think you can. Let's see. I think I've got this wrong. Look at my PCB board that I messed up trying to flash the microcontroller. Oh, are you the one with um the the DE Nano one, the Mister? Yeah, because you could probably store the item locations as an array, couldn't you? Oh, okay, that's how you do it? No. I know restore sets the point where it's going to read it. And then I would think, well, no, you'd have to probably read the null entries first. Like you'd have to go like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hmm. In quotes? Uh, yeah, this part I'm kind of confused about. Okay. Restore 4000. That doesn't seem to be working. Oh no, I inverted it. Oh, shoot. I'm in trouble now. Yes, it's the basic-a-thon. I always thought data statements were just numbers. Oh yeah, that's right. You have to dimension. Well, hold on a second. Let me just. Okay. Yeah, and don't you have to set a length as well? I guess I should know that. Restore 1000. Oh, okay, so you don't need the strings. All right. But you would have to iterate through the list. Okay. Let's see. Let's take these. What's the longest word? Probably screwdriver. So that's 5. So it's 16. So we just call it 20. Ah, no, that's gross. Don't do it. It's such a boring stream. It's borderline experimental. Oh my god. AIDS. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, it's really hard to not think in zero indexed. Oh, the game has gun and acid. This movie has a vampire and an explosion. Code on paper is redundant. Floppy disk is sort of redundant. Box, let's get these all down to one word. There we go. No push pop. No, it's not assembly. Yes. As you can see, Bud is definitely living large right now. But don't worry, I have the cat poking stick. Wait a minute. The Bud cam is not live? Is the Bud cam live for you? It's frozen on my screen. Is Bud cam active? Like, can you see him in his bed? Like, on my screen, the bed is empty. Hmm. Uh, Let me try switching scenes. That's weird. Oh, there it refreshed. Cool. Bud has magically appeared. Oh man, he's been there for a while now. I guess you guys have missed all the pulse pounding action. Yeah, let's see here. Okay, so we still have the item locations, so we should be able to turn the item locations into a push pop. Yeah, I guess you could. Oh yeah, you could put the line numbers in the array, right, as pointers. Yeah, that would work, wouldn't it? Crap. Because if you do an array of numbers, you have to dimension them, don't you? Let's see. Dim item 20. Okay. Item 1 equals 5. Print. Oh, okay. Okay, cool. And it's not 0 indexed, so I gotta remember that. Oh, what? It is 0 indexed? I thought it was. Okay, I'm really confused now. That's weird. But wait a minute, if it's 0 index, then how is item 20 working? Yes, Bud was eaten by a grue. Oh, I guess I gotta redo the Bud poking stick. The healing power of magnets. This is a new age therapy, Bud. The healing power of the Grail is the only thing that can save your father now. It's time to ask yourself what you believe. All right, so we can do. I think this will work, but feel free to tell me otherwise. 7. I don't know. Some of the stuff is in my muscle memory, and some of it has atrophied. Come on, that was a pretty good segue. 9. 14. This line might be a little too long. Although you can actually enter lines into BASIC that are longer than it will let you type. BASIC is the cup of a carpenter. Yeah. That doesn't look like a library. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Looks more like a converted church. Okay. Restore 4,000. Let me see if I remember how to do this. For G equals 1 to 10. If item G equals room, then print. Oh, wait, no, you'd have to read it every time no matter what. Right, okay, so read item. Oh, wait, I don't have that. There we go. Brilliant. If G equals room, then print item name. I don't think you can't concatenate strings in this, right? Yeah, I think you have to do it like that. Okay, scan all possible items, read item name. If item G equals room location, then print item name with a space after it so you can do the next item. Item 1 equals 1. Library. That scene was pretty stupid with the librarian. Like, it's like, why would that actually happen? That's like dad humor. It's like, ha 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 ha, that's funny, even though it makes no GD sense. The screwdriver's in the first room. Okay, whatever. All right, let's see if that works. Come on. Oh no! Is there a bad character in there? That's weird. Oh, it worked, except for I didn't dimension it long enough. Oh, the code is just like laying right there on the table. Oh, look, it put that pre-pending space in front of it. I think you can define variables anywhere you want as long as it's not a string. Oh, like how about that for fanciness? No one has ever seen anything that fancy ever in the history of man. It's basically we have a flag. Something equals 0 for G equals 1 to 10. Read item name. If item blah 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 equals room, then print item name. Something equals 1. If something equals 1, then yeah. Oh, that was being treated as a separate. Was it being? Let's see what happens. Why think about the code when we can just test it? Something in the way she moves me. Is Bud Camp still active? Yep. Oh, there's some sort of bad character there. There we go. Oh no, I got it backwards. A screwdriver. Ugh. Oh, I know. Yeah, okay. It should be before, not after. But wait, what if it's at the end? Oh man, this is complicated stuff. Don't debug with your brain. Yeah. Oh yeah, you would just do it beforehand. Then you would do this. Then you would do that. If something. Oh, wait a minute. No, you would need to do the something check after this check. Okay. So probably the better way to do this is like this. If item does not equal R. Yeah, and I know the. Oh man, the lines are getting really tight, aren't they? Yeah. Everyone's like, no, these line numbers suck. If it does not equal that, then do that. Okay, so then this. If we've already printed something, then print that. Then print the name of the thing. And then something equals 1. That should do it. Okay, 51, 2, 3, 4, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, that's something else you have to think about when you do it this way is you have like your if-then booleans. You get to do it a little bit more manually than we're used to with modern stuff. Like, you have to do your own branching, I guess is my point. Which the compiler does, you just don't see it. Oh, son of a beeswax. All right, that's it. I've had it with this mother effing restore on the plane. Restore Dane County. Why is it? It's still. I thought I dimensioned it to 25. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. What the heck is going on? Okay. Why does code have a space in front of it? Screwdriver doesn't. That's weird. Something is going to be stuck at 1 after it gets flipped the first time. Oh yeah, that's a good point. Wonder why we're seeing the space though. Oh, I think we could fix that by having this. Would that fix it? Actually, I don't know if it would. Well, as the person commented, like, let's just have the computer figure it out. I wrote it in my diary so I didn't have to remember. Still got an extra. Screwdriver is also the first thing in the list, isn't it? Yes. Oh, oh my God. That's what it is. Ah, Jesus. Two selfless martyrs. Jesus Christ. That's for blasphemy. Oh, look there. God. Dumb. Oh, looks like it's okay with these extraneous spaces, though. That's cool. Oh, here, let's play with fire. Let's see if that would work. go all Python. Donovan, I knew you'd sell your mother for Neskruskin Vaj, but I never thought you'd sell your soul to the slimy humanity. I didn't trust her. Why did you? Because he didn't take my advice. Didn't I tell you, Dr. Jones? Don't trust anyone. Well, it's sort of an improvement. If something equals 1, then print that. Print item name, something equals... Oh, pff. God damn it. That's for blasphemy. Marcus isn't up for the challenge. In Indiana Jones 5, which doesn't exist, how did he, if he was wanted for murder, how did he get to the airport? I mean, it wasn't that long ago. There we go. I'm going to get a beer. Bud. Stay there, bud. Everybody's lost. All you ever want to do is go to the kitchen. You're obsessed with the kitchen. Oh, the human stood up. He must want to go to the kitchen. Have a good night, Mark. Oh, yes. Well, yeah, it's Sunday night, so I got to go back to work tomorrow, but yeah, these aren't too bad. The champagne of beers. Okay. All right, that part seems to be working. Let's put this back the way it was. This is dumb. Yeah, we went from 150 to 200. So that's why we scrunched up all this code here. Yeah, it's obviously very efficient. I don't know. There's something about like using like large line numbers that kind of bugs me. I also think technically, well, no, I guess it wouldn't make a difference in BASIC because it's all horribly inefficient, no matter what you do. Although, actually, in Atari BASIC, every time it scans for a line number, it starts at the beginning and goes to the end. So if you want something to execute faster, you try to group all the stuff in the beginning of your program. You wouldn't put kernel stuff at the end because it will run slower. All right, so let's see if we can make it so we can like pick up something. Bud Light. Yeah, like Bud Light is not. I mean, it's not like it's a nasty tasting beer, but it's completely unremarkable. It's like Bud Light is what you drink when you're like 21 because you've seen 2 decades of Bud Light commercials in the Super Bowl. But yeah, so if people don't like the brand for whatever reason, whether or not, obviously it's up to opinion, but yeah, I mean, this is the same price and it's much better. It's, I mean, it's not like it's the best beer, but it's definitely better than Bud Light. Bud Light is like water. So yeah, you could drink High Life, uh, Coors Light, which is also pretty crappy. Miller Lite, also crappy. Busch Light, also crappy. I'm from Wisconsin. I'm like, I don't mess around. I just drink. This is like the lightest beer I'll drink. I know that's awful, but it's like, oh, we removed 30% of the calories and 80% of the taste. A 30 pack at the lake. Yeah, that's well, yeah, because it's like you're doing it more for like the refreshment rather than like the alcohol. Well, I mean, I think Bud Light is still like 4 point something. It's not like it's that alcoholically light. It just doesn't taste like anything. It's all it is as a brand. There's nothing special about the product. I mean, the fact that Budweiser can like make all their beer taste the same all over the world, despite different water sources and rice sources, that's impressive. So that's interesting, but it doesn't make the beer still taste like water. Okay, I should make it so I can pick up stuff. Let's see. So I guess we need to do like the noun verb stuff. Like the Apollo missions. My go-to trash beer. Steel Reserve 8.2. Oh my gosh. That's pretty strong. Where did Bud go? He's not on Bud Cam. I guess I could just steal my own code from that other program, which is right here. I'll be right here. Yeah, number one rule of programming: either steal from other people or steal from yourself. Steve Jobs would be proud. He'd look up from hell and be like, "I'm proud of you." Okay. Oh, Steve. Actually, well, I don't know. Well, I mean, all right. Let's see. L equals length of I. L equals L plus 1 I. Blah blah blah. LL equals. Okay, so that finds the first space. Wait, no. What does that do? Yeah, sometimes programming makes me think of civilizations that like lose like their language or they forget their history. It's like you don't even remember how code works, only that it does, and then you have to like kind of do like self archaeology to like remember how you did stuff because once you have it working, like it just gets black boxed, and then you just don't think about it again. It's like, oh, yeah. So let's change this to 400, and then what was 1100? Oh, okay, so that would be invalid command. Can you do then? Does that work? Can you just? Well, I don't know. I think it works, but okay. So we'll go to 1230 there. Okay, so that would be go to 330. Let's change this all to 400. Four. What the bleeding Mary? 43, 44, 45, 46. Oops. 47, 48. Bud, you're back. Bud did it all for the glory of cute. Like a cat in shining armor from a long time ago. Do 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 do. Yeah, Justin, that's it's amazing how quickly that can happen. Well, line numbers are elegant until they get in the way, or like you have to like redo a bunch of them. I'm gonna get rid of that last noun stuff. That's too hoity-toity for this program. Let's do this just to be somewhat efficient. There we go. Well, wait, I don't even have all these commands in this game. Like, what did this game have? Let's see. Let's see. It had shoot, insert, take, unscrew hinges off. Well, obviously we want take. That's important. Yeah, let's pointlessly put these in order of importance. Drink option. Eat. Oh, you know what we could do for that? We could do I think of a good variable name for it. Not action. Oh, I don't know. I can't think of anything right now. Verb smoke should be line 420. Okay. Well, wait. We don't need another. Yeah, because I was thinking. These can both go to the same place. So let's see. We got blah, 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 blah. So of course, if we go to 5,000, that's going to make it slower. Take or drop. Oh, actually, can we restore to a line before the line we're on? Like, can I actually scan? I wonder if that works. Like, if I scan this data here. Oh, here. There, I fixed the problem. Actually, what is it? 32,000? There. Problem solved. It's like, why am I doing this? This is so pointless. Oh, wait. It's like, why are you climbing the mountain, Captain? Because it's there. I like it here. Oh, yeah, we need verb and noun to be defined. Oh, let's just haphazardly slap these here. There we go. That's assuming all our items have different three-letter. Okay, they do. All right. So take or drop. Let's see. Oh, yeah, you can do then 5,000. Okay, well, yeah. So either one of those commands goes there. So when we go to 5,000. Oh, wait, actually, we can be a little bit more clever than that. So we can go 5,000, 5,005. So we go to, yeah. Well, you're either going to want to know if it's going to be like, is the item in the room or is it in your pocket? So you can only drop something if you have it, and you can only take something if it's in the room. So we should actually have two different things. We should have like a source and a destination. So I'm going to do source equals 0, destination, which is a valid, you can have very long variables in Atari Basic, because obviously Atari is the best. Yeah, so let's do that. Okay, so that was take, right? So source equals room. Destination equals 0, which means it's in your pocket. Go to 510. 5,000, source equals your pocket. Destination equals room. And then fall through. Oh yeah. This is much better. Except for we'll have to like say, well, yeah. So if item. Oh wait, no, but we have to parse the yeah, we have to. Oh no. Oh yeah. So we've got to figure out what item number. We've got to parse text to a number. Okay. So restore 19,000. Then let's see. G equals 1. No, G equals 0. Okay. So for H equals 1, 2, 10. If item H equals source, well, you don't really need a carry array because you can just say the item's location is 0. That means it's in your pocket. Or it could be like 99. So the item's either in the room or it's in your pocket, or if you want to destroy it, you just make it like item equals 99. If item equals source, then item. Oh wait, no, we have to. Yeah, we have to. We have to match it first. So let's read. Guess we could use I. Read I. If I13 equals verb, then G equals H. Next, H. What? If G equals 0, pick basic? Oh wait, not verb, noun. Duh. Actually, this source destination stuff, I mean, it would work, but it's probably overly complicated. This is probably not the best way of doing it, but tack draw. Okay. Okay, so blah, blah, blah. So this gives us the index of the thing we just typed. So if verb equals drop and item G equals 0, can't do that. Do, 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 do. No, dro should not be dropped because we're just looking at the first 3 characters, which was the custom of the time. Okay, we don't have an inventory list yet, but I think we could still test this. All right, so let's see. Okay, what's the over and under on it working? Amstrad CPC. Oh no, what the heck is this? Oh, yeah, I guess that. Why did I do that? Take screw hammer. Oh no! What? 1302. What the? 1302. How did we get there? Nope, same problem. How did we get to 1302? Oh, this. Oops. Forgot to fix that part of the code. S equals S plus 1. Oh, that needs to jump to the noun thing. Okay. So this needs to be 400. Is Bud Cam still active, even though Bud isn't? Bud, are you just a big bean loaf? Bud kind of looks like a big bean, doesn't he? Yeah, I see that slowdown there because we jumped ahead. So now if we go back there, we shouldn't see the screwdriver. Okay. Taken codes should still work. Drop screw. Drop code. South. North. Oh, that, well, it worked, but there that comma thing disappeared. What the heck? What the hell? I thought we fixed that. It's so slow. Yeah, thanks, Jerry. That was the idea. Oh, I know why that did that. Wait, actually that should, the way I did it the first time should have worked. It was working, wasn't it? Read item name. If something equals 1, then put that, because if we already printed something, print that in front of it. Yeah. Well, we definitely got rid of that stupid pocket inventory. That was really dumb. Darn it. Let's copy our code again. Yeah. If item H equals 0, then print I. And we want that stupid comma thing, if it works. Yeah, so let's borrow that too. Oh, darn it. Let's see. How lazy can I get? Oh, you ain't seen nothing yet. Ah, the lovely beeps. There was a popular language back in the Atari days called Action. And Action actually had a lot of similarities to Python. So there were some things that. Oh, everything's in this room apparently. This is a popular room. Oh, if item G equals room does not equal room, then go to 180. An honest mistake. Anyone could have made it. But I did make it. I am the one who makes mistakes. And also knocks. Amiga beeps? What? Why is that a problem all of a sudden? I'm confused. Kind of might be. Looks like 250 might be 25. Oh, good catch. Good catch. I wonder if that was good catch. Let's see. There's something wrong here with printing out the items. Restore the list. Something equals 0. Scan all 10 items. Read item name. If item G does not equal room, then skip. So go to the next one. If something's already been discovered and we're going to print something, then preface it with a comma thing. Then print item name. Something equals 1. Maybe that 25 thing was screwing up something else. Yeah, I've got this really bad habit with programming, as you've seen here, whereas instead of like testing everything, I'll just go ahead and run it again. I'm sure it's not the best way to do it, but I do that with the pinball machines too. No, it's still got a problem. Well, that part worked. It must be having a problem with 3-letter nouns. What? Oh, wait a minute. They must not be in the room. Yeah, that's probably the problem. Print location of item 2. Yeah, it's in room number 5. So why is it printing everything? If item G does not equal room, then go to 180. Oh, I got 170 twice. God darn it. Urgh! You sure line numbers are the best? Oh, excuse me. Beep, 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 beep. Is that too loud or is it just enough nostalgia? Oh, I'll get right on that flashlight typo. There we go. Oh, God. See how much slower the code is when it's further ahead in memory? All right, some progress. Now we got to check out what's going on with those 3-letter. Oh wait, no, it wasn't a problem with the 3-letter items. They just weren't in the room. That's why they didn't work. But we can force it just to make sure. You've got to carry that weight a long time. If I had a macro for this, it'd make it so much easier. Oh, you're being sarcastic. Thanks. I mean, they still will give you line number errors in like C++ and C sharp. It just tells you where the problems are. Okay. There we go. Okay, that's working. Right, let's make sure that I can put the items in other rooms. I don't think there's a look command. Okay, that part worked. Okay, let's go put the gun in the ladies' restroom. The women will love that. Cool, that works. Nice. Let's get this code out onto a tray. Yeah. My brain thinks, where's the beeping? Where's the clicks in Notepad++? Yeah, I guess you could make the room list as a data statement as well, though it is slower. I mean, it's Laddie's restroom. Is that what it says? Oh, yeah. Wait. Oh, yeah, it would be LADY' if it's not the plural of ladies. Yes, because it's, yeah, a lady. Okay, yes. Wait. Yeah, yeah, no, yeah, because LADIES would be the plural of ladies. See, I've just been reprogrammed by all those unisex bathrooms now that I can't think traditionally. Because this is written back during the Reagan administration. Come on. Yeah, okay, so that all seems to be working. Okay, so let's put the proper item locations back. Okay, so we don't need the test anymore. Source and destination, that was fairly superfluous. I mean, would have been kind of clever, but we didn't really need it because it was, yeah, this makes it so much easier by having that list of, yeah, the memory list, although it's slower. It's gonna be like those Infocom games where we go chunk, 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 and access the disk before it would let you know if it actually worked or not. The man's restroom. Yeah, the code. The last time I did this, I put the code on my GitHub. So yeah, the ATR image, it'll be uploaded. I gotta go. I gotta go to the men's room. Did I miss anything? Oh, did Bud move? He kind of looks like a fish. Oh yeah, but anytime I walk anywhere in my house, Bud thinks he's like, oh, I want to go to the kitchen. So he'll like start running to the kitchen, and then if I'm not going to the kitchen, he'll like turn around and like stop and be like, why isn't Ben going to the kitchen? Huh? Men's and women's bathroom signs. Oh yeah, yeah. Always got to have old signs. It's great. I have this conspiracy theory that the bathroom thing is really about women wanting shorter lines to the bathroom. Did I just say that? Clip that. Is there a way to test if is fried or still okay? If a what? How? Oh, 80 tiny 85. Well, if you hook it up, if you have got like an AVR ISP, oh great. Like if you hook it up to one of these, and if it cannot read the device signature, then it probably is fried. It could be the fuses are messed up in some way. Like you can actually, like if you set the bits to like require high voltage programming, then you can no longer read it with without a high voltage programmer. So it wouldn't technically be bricked, but it would technically be bricked if you don't have a programmer to look at it. Yeah. Was there an office where they went into the women's room and it was like all fancy, and there was like flowers and like magazines and everything? Actually, I think I did that at Quick Trip. Even at a gas station, it was like so much nicer. But maybe that's why there's a longer line. Yeah, obviously that's why. Because it's so much nicer. Everyone's dying to get in. God, look how slow that is. Oh, it's not trapping. If you don't have a verb and a noun, then it's going to be accessing parts of the array that do not exist, or the string that do not exist. So we should probably trap to 999. Excuse me. Yeah, Atari Basic was one of the few basics back in that era that was not derived from or written directly by Microsoft Basic. All the other computers use Microsoft Basic, including the Commodore 64. That's why the commands in Commodore 64 weren't updated for the longest time. Microsoft, I think Commodore paid a one-time fee of $50,000 for Microsoft Basic on the Commodore 64, or no, I think it was actually on the PET, and they never updated it. So that's why everything on the Commodore is pokes because they didn't want to pay to get a new BASIC because obviously Microsoft was not going to give them that good of a deal again. I mean, to those who don't know, like Microsoft got its start with BASIC. Microsoft BASIC was like the first product, and that was for the Altair 8800. It's pretty crazy. Parker Lewis can't lose. Yeah. Oh, hey, David Paisan, how's it going? Yeah, when I was in high school, the teachers' lounge they smoked in it, and you would if you walked by it, you would smell smoke coming out of it. Because that was like in the '90s, early '90s. That's one thing that I liked about Stranger Things. Like I saw Super 8, and I was like, well, first of all, it was like a dumb JJ movie. And I'm like, wait a minute. This movie takes place in 1980 and nobody is smoking. Then when I saw Stranger Things, everyone's smoking. And I'm like, okay, this feels more realistic. Because obviously smoking's bad for you, blah, blah, blah. But it's like, that's what the world looked like back then. It's unrealistic to, like, not portray that. You have a bunch of W801 dev boards. I don't know what that is. Um, I'm probably good. Thank you for the offer. I don't. I try not to take too much stuff in these days. I don't want to become like LGR and have like 10 storage units. But thanks. Yeah, I remember it's like certain events like if you go to like Summerfest or even at like Maker fairs, like I don't know, maybe you know a great analogy like the women's restroom is like EV charging car stations. It's like it takes longer to do because you sit down and stuff and yeah, and it kind of like really like if you have like one of equal number of the genders, so you've got 50 women and 50 men and they're all going to the bathroom, it's going to take the women longer than the men, so really what you need are more women's bathrooms so the throughput can go higher. Same thing, like if it takes 45 minutes to recharge your car instead of 10 minutes with a gas tank, then really what you're going to need is more EV charging stations because it takes longer. That's an amazing analogy. I'm going to go to Congress right now and I'm going to tell them. That's going to be my analogy. Because it's totally a thing. Like, if you think about, like, a gas station, like let's say I drove up north, right? And apparently we're getting a Bucky's on the north side of Madison. But, like, oh, here's a gas station. Like, it has 20 spots for cars. And a car can refill its gas tank in, well, 5 minutes, right? So what happens when it takes 45 minutes to refill the gas tank? You're going to need 45 divided by 9 or 5 numbers of spaces to have the same capacity. All right. That's getting too political. Let's dial it back. Okay, where were we here? Okay, so let's see. Okay, so I need to trap it. So trapping it should solve that issue. It is an excellent analogy, though. Yeah, Philip, I those cartridges, they're gonna take up space in my shop. I'd have to get them framed, so yeah, I'm gonna have to say no. Sorry. Communal urinals. Yeah, it's like the trough for men, except for you sit on it backwards. Women would hate that. Oh. All right, well, it looks like, yeah, got the basic stuff here, which looks pretty good. So we've got the rooms and we've got the objects. Yeah, I mean, we can hang out for. No, it's not like I'm going to go right away, but this might be a good pause point for the code. Because the next part, well, I guess we could take a look at what's next. So we've got that. That's the main file. And on this other monitor that you can't see. Oh, I have started working on game badge. Oh crap! I gotta make sure there's nothing there. Okay, I have started working on game badge version 4, using the. Oh wait, god damn it! See, god damn it! I guess I do have all this crap within arm's length. This is the ILI 9341 8-bit parallel LCD screen. So it doesn't use a SPI, it uses 8-bit parallel, so you can load a pixel in 2 clock cycles instead of 16. So you can have a much, much better frame rate. And then you just do a DMA of the data. You DMA to the PIO. So you can have, basically, well, effectively zero overhead data transfers to the screen. So that's what I'm working on for next year. That's one of the things, aside from the pinball stuff. Yeah, Era Raider. The thing, I think I think Europeans get this. You'd think most of them have been here or they know about. Like, because America is like a very large, physically large country. Like, well, yeah, I guess Europe is the same way. I mean, because Europe's countries are like our states as far as size, but they're also very old. Like, most of America is designed around vehicles. Like if you look at the major expansion of America as a country, like most of it's happened in the last 100 years in which we had vehicles, especially like the whole suburban thing. It's designed that way, whereas a lot of European cities are quite ancient. Like, some of our cars wouldn't even, well, actually, no, there's a thing, like, I think when they make American tanks, they can't exceed a certain width because they have to fit through, like, all legacy streets and throughways in Europe, like, when you had to fight Hitler or whatever. I don't know. It's just, and I mean, obviously, America has a huge car culture as well. That's a big part of it. We had rails. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah. Well, yeah. Like the Hyperloop. It's like a plane, but you have to buy all the land you fly over. I thought about that with EV. Like I've done the math, like with my own garage, and I have 200 amp service coming into my house, but then my main box is 100 amps, and then the wiring to the garage is 50 amps. Which means you could do like one thing with it. You could run one welder or run one CNC machine like I have out there, or you could charge one Tesla phase 2 at like 11,000 watts or 11.7 kilowatts, which is like that's the phase 2 mid-level charging. That's fairly fast. That's like 2 or 3 hours. So I guess like if you had 2 Teslas, you'd have to shift them. I'm sure this is in the technology where you're like, oh, okay, well, his Tesla's going to charge, from 9 p.m. to like 12 a.m. And then her Tesla's going to charge from, 1 a.m. to like 4 p.m. That's how you'd have to do it because otherwise you couldn't do both of them at the same time because you'd exceed the current carrying capacity of the wires. That's my big thing is like the last mile. The last mile is a big problem. Like even if we had the infrastructure, which we don't, once you get into like the wires coming to your house, the wires going into your house, the wires going out to your garage. Not everyone has a garage, so like when you've got apartment buildings where you've got like 3 cars per apartment or 2 cars apartment, how do those cars charge? Spoiler warning: they don't. That's the kind of stuff that I think about. But I'm not a politician. I think in the real world, I'm like, okay, well, what about this, and this? Because that's the way you do it when you do engineering. Like, you have to think about all the possibilities. And you also know that electricity is not magic. Yeah, thanks for stopping by, Total MK. All right, so, sorry, I got going on infrastructure. Well, I mean, electric cars are cool. Like, there's mean, if you had magical power sources for them, I mean, why not do it? But the batteries are the major Achilles heel. Oh wait, this is the old game. I don't need this. So I'm gonna save a copy of this as like extra stuff. There we go. Thorium reactor. Yeah, if you had wireless energy transmission, it would solve every problem. That would be amazing. But oh god. Then you get into like all the stuff about like 0 point energy or whatever Tesla was. I mean, well, Tesla wasn't doing like 0 point energy. He was just doing radio transmission of energy. But I don't know. There's even people that say like Tesla knew too much and like he wanted, as soon as they found out that he's, oh, I'm gonna give everyone free electricity. It's like, no, you're not. It's like, who knows? I mean, Tesla was obviously who knows? Maybe he's a freaking alien. He was like such a genius. Semi truck size pickups at the grocery store. Yeah, Arrow, we used to joke about that back in the 90s, like when everyone was buying those Dodge Ram. It's like, yeah, I bought this truck so I could haul a bunch of air around. It's very important. Got to get this air to where it's going. Yeah, but you can't actually make a nuclear powered car. Like, like nuclear power is just steam, and it just it just uses nuclear decay to create heat instead of coal. Yeah, so maybe we could do another stream like in the future and like put in this all this extraneous code. Yeah, because it looks like so we got like take and drop. So it looks like you could probably do examine with data statements as well, couldn't you? A box of candy? Why is there a box of candy in the game? Actually, I could probably add that pretty quickly. Maybe I'll do that. Oh God, Mario! Oh yes, who can forget Super Mario Brothers with Bob Hoskins? Oh yeah, because you could put multiple data statements on multiple lines, and they still work with the contiguous data access. Blah 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 blah. Okay, that fit all in one line. Yeah, like on the Atari, if you have like one line, I think the limit is like this. But if you actually list it in, you can actually be like significantly longer. But then it kind of messes it up if you try to edit it afterwards, because like the on-screen editor only allows you to do just under 3 full lines. But yeah, I think this would work. Like you could, yeah, yeah, because the data segments are contiguous in memory and blocks. I think. Yeah, I think they are. Yes, I sound so certain, don't I? It's like you could. So you got all this stuff here. Apparently, you can't examine the screwdriver. That's kind of stupid. Let's see. So, It's a flashlight shaped laser. Oh, the flashlight is actually a flashlight shaped laser. Say that 6 times fast. Examine the disc. It has a Ghostbusters video game on it. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, because that was a great game. Yeah, look at that. Let's see what else we got. So I think as long as we have these in the same order, it would work. Crowbar. What does a crowbar do? Crowbar will break if used. Wow, that's lame. Let's see, microchip. The microchip can be inserted in slots. Let's see. The gun. I don't have an okay. That's what the gun does. Let's see. Acid. Oh yeah, the acid bottle would break if you drop it. It breaks and it kills you. So there you go. There's an example of. There's an example of something. Oh wait, can we have spaces in these? Yeah, because what's the difference between this and the comma? Yeah, let's see. Grenade. I have no idea if this will work. I guess we'll find out. Oh wait, no, because yeah, before we made the mistake and we put the spaces after the comma that was included in the string. Okay, so flashlight. It's a flashlight shaped laser slash flashlight. And then the code is a code. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So in theory, this would also work. Oh, yeah, thanks. Good catch. I need to find some programming tips in the bathroom. I'll be right back. A scrawny wimp that nobody wanted. A scrawny wimp. Luckily, I adopted you. And I gave you a home and greenies. Are you the biggest cat ever? Go to your home. He's like, oh, maybe Ben will give me greenies if he goes into the kitchen. Oh wait, actually no, we need to get we need to do this first. Race cars, lasers, airplanes. It's a duck blur doo doo doo. Oh, rewrite history. DuckTales. Ooh. Boom, boom, boom. Da, 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 da. DuckTales. Ooh. Dun, dun, dun. Not phony tales or goblin tales. Or, no, it's DuckTales. Doo 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 doo. Let's see. The power of data statements compels you. Oh, what am I doing? That's way too much space. Can you break out of a for next loop on Atari? Probably not. Okay, so 200. Oh, I'm sure this will work perfectly. Oh. Pfft. Dumb. Was it 6,000 or 7,000? Ah, 7,000. Arr. Why didn't that work the first second time? Doesn't work when it's in the room for some reason? It's weird. Let's see. Hmm. Oh. Does this do order of operations? I guess we're about to find out. Wow, this computer doesn't drop any frames at all. Valid command? Somehow I made it worse. TE 500. What the heck is TE used for? If anything. Nothing? What a waste. Hmm. I think these are being trapped. I think that's the problem. Drink screwdriver. Yeah. I guess it worked that one time. No, maybe that order of operation things wasn't working. It could be. Who's Douglas Fish? It's wireless. Okay, this was working before. What changed? Urgh. Oh, thank you for the super chat. Ben, my name is Stephanie, and I am a big fan from New Jersey. I just wanted you to know the Ben Heck Show inspired me to get into 3D printing and hardware design as a hobby. Awesome. Thanks for the super chat. Yeah, we're doing some very boring basic programming tonight of a game I wrote when I was 11. I'm trying to make it better. Yeah, there's some sort of order of operations thing here that's still wrong. Enter the dragon. Micro AT basic. Okay, I took out the thing. Invalid. Okay, so something's getting trapped. Okay, that works. It's there. Invalid command. Okay, I think the solution is to let it break. There's got to be some stupid thing I'm missing. Verb, invalid verb. Well, it's not an invalid verb. It's a okay. All right, line error 6 at line 7710. Okay, so I need the error code. Let's see here. Yeah. Oh, all my screens are filled up with crap. Why can't they just make it easier? Out of data error. Hmm. Okay, let's try backing it off one. Oh, now the beeps are back for no reason whatsoever. Time to add another screen. Now I can barely see the text at the edges of these monitors. Monitors downstairs are even bigger. Can't examine that. Well, hmm. Yeah, and it is giving a different message. Kind of at the point where it'd probably be faster just to type this on the Atari. Out of data. I always had this like super. Well, I don't really like Halloween, but like if I always thought like if I had a Halloween party, which I would never do because I don't like Halloween, but I always had this amazingly dorky idea for a costume for Bud. I would dress up Bud. I would make him like a lizard costume, and he would be like Data's cat when it devolved in that one episode. Let's see. It found a match at item one, but then it said can't examine that. Hmm. Oh, God damn it! I see what it is. See, we're using G to store the position, but then we reset G over here. So I'll make this X. If X equals G, then if X equals, that's the problem. There's your problem. Ugh. X equals 0, X equals S plus 1. If X equals G, then print match found. If X equals 11, then you found the end of the data, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, so it'd be like this lame, like felt green lizard costume. That was my idea. And then, much like Spot, Bud would randomly change gender, like in season 5. You think Bud is bigger than Jonesy from Aliens? worked. I finally typed something that works. We need a better linker for this developments. My vet keeps wanting Bud to lose weight, and she was like, "Oh, buy him this diet food," and I bought him the food, and I mixed it in like 50% with his normal food, and he threw it up like 4 times in 2 days, and I'm like, "Well, this isn't going to happen." So I've just he's got an auto feeder, so I reduced it by like 1 portion. Oh, I think we had it. That must be an out of data error. Okay. And so it should still work if it's in the room. Okay, so the order of operations parenthetical logic worked. So why does it... Huh? Oh, because... Man, that must be trapping more than I realize. Like, when I took out those traps, like when I... Yeah, like, here, if we get continue. Oh, man. Keep going! Keep firing! People! Hey, there's another Spaceballs reference. Oh, yeah, okay, so it's... Well, I thought we blocked for that. Oh, I see the problem. Because we're checking the X after we increment it. After, yeah, okay, that's the problem. So it should be 10. So if we've examined all 10 items, then abort. It's my industrial strength hair dryer, and I can't live without it. Oh no, Duke of Ramble, this game is going... It's going as well as any Kickstarter. It's going to be ready in 1 year, aka 5 years. But I'm going to buy 3 houses in the meantime with the money. Sorry, my brain got ahead of itself. Alright, that part worked. Wow, so this is the hex number? That's a pretty big hex number. What is that? Like, let's see, 1, 2, 3. That's a 24-bit hex number. Wait, no. That's a, I'm sorry, that's a, oh, darn it. 48-bit hex number. It's a new 48-bit computer. Well, I should add a look command that goes back. Oh, yeah, because I'm like, I'm just going to add the examine code. It's like 45 minutes later. Oh, it works now. God damn it, my brain is like, where are the beeps? What's wrong? YouTube has more issue with drinking on camera? Why? God, YouTube is like frickin' Veggie Tales. So stupid. Here, I know you do OCR YouTube, so OCR this. Okay, it's not soda. Get that on your OCR. There you go. All right, well, we got examine added, and it only took slightly longer than I thought it would. They'll demonetize you if you drink? Why? Speaking of that, yes, Bud always follows me around the house. All right. Make sure Bud Cam is still active. Watch as the human cat vacuum does his magic. Jump, 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 jump. It's like, does he even chew them? And they're gone. That's it, Bud. There's only 3 of them. I gave you some earlier, so you're good. You don't need them. Are you going to lick the powder off of my hands, huh? You're practicing for when I die and you eat my corpse, aren't you? Nom, 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 nom. Yeah, I gotta go for the fingers first. That's the easiest part to chew. Oh God, yeah, it's I gotta remember to text Allison this week and give her crap because she's going to officially enter 40 Town this week. It'd be like, join us. All right, bud, go back to your bed. There you go. Go to your bed. Look at that nice, soft, clean bed. What, do you want me to squish you instead? Squish that cat. Just do a little football carry. You don't have to worry about hurting the cat. Just squish that cat. Now we've made friends with this nice little cat. Oh, yeah. Scratch that cat. Dun, 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 dun. Scratch that cat. Dun, 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 dun. Big fat cat. Dun, 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 dun. Big fat cat. Dun, 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 dun. You like being scratched? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Scratch that cat. Oh. Make all the fur fly everywhere. Look at all this fur that came off of you. I could make like 10 extra cats with all the fur that's like stuck in the furnace. The furnace. All right, go into your bed. All right. Ah, there you go. Did you watch the Fallout series? How would I play it? I watched it. I thought it was pretty good. Some of the action was kind of cheesy. Um, but yeah, I thought it was pretty good. I don't know enough about the lore to like get mad if there's changes. So I didn't really notice anything. No, he was 17 pounds last time I took him to the vet, and every time I take him to the vet, he gains like 2 pounds, and they want him to lose 2 pounds. So it was like 15, 13. No, it was like 13, 11, 15, 13, 17, 15 was the last time. I told the vet straight out, because I don't give a crap. I was like, look, lady, you don't have to work from home with a needy, orange, whiny cat. It's like I've tried feeding him less, and it's really annoying. More annoying than he already is, because he's so freaking needy, as you can see as he follows me out of the room every time. Yeah, that part looked good. Yeah. Oh, maybe for the end of the stream, I could show you some of the other games I dug up that we can just play. Let me make sure this is a good spot here. All right, so that, okay, so we've got all the rooms and the items working. That's pretty good. So really, we just need to work on like the the gameplay logic action. So that should be fine. And then, okay, so we got micro extra stuff. So this is the code that we pulled out that we had to put back in. So we still have shoot, throw, insert, unscrew, turn on. So, So you have to turn on the flashlight to see that it's a laser, but then you turn on the laser and something else happens? Do you have to enter the code at some point in this game? Like the cheat code? Apparently not. The code is pointless. Well, then, yeah, like you just find the code in like room number 3. It's like, oh wow, this was difficult. Pfft, yeah, clearly 11-year-old Ben didn't go to GDC. I mean, a lot. Yeah, look at this crap. Like for the pockets, like the inventory, like all this is just that stupid, crappy inventory, which we solved using your advice with the data statements. Yeah, so really, I just had to take this crap here, this crap. So yeah, see, there's a trick. If you drop the acid, is just a trick. If you drop it, it just kills you. So I guess we'll have to like put in a case statement for that. And then there's this crap here. And oh, the bullet bounces off the wall and also kills you. Everything kills you in this building. Yeah. Yeah, I bet like in one more session I could make this work. Because it's not like, I mean, come on, it's not like this is a very complicated game. All right, so that's been saved. That's been saved. 99% of adventure games is shit killing you for no reason. Yeah, exactly. It's so true. Ooh, it turned black and white. Let me keep on walking on broken glass. Pull me from the wreckage. I see you, bud. I see you. Alright, where is that other game? Bud, you're not supposed to be there. That is not where cats belong. You think that is where cats belong? It is not. You are a naughty kitten. I banish you to the world of pagan. Ah, no one here knows of the Avatar. Yeah, go up there. There you go. Bud hates it when he's banished to the world of Avatar. Oh, I'm sorry, pagan. Pagan. Are you thinking about jumping onto that table? I don't think you should think about that. You thought about it. Bud, I don't think you should think about that. No, you're stepping on my Atari project I haven't finished. All right, get down. Down, down, down. Oh, crap. I can't remember where this disk image was. Crystal Light Adventures. Where was this file? It's driving me nuts. I thought I dumped it. No, it's not that one. Wow, this is like having eyes in the back of my head. I can like spy on Bud. Oh, I'm being bad. Oh, here we go. Fisherman by me. Start fishing. Okay, yeah, let's try this. Credits 10. Well, how much does any of this cost? I am broke. Oh no. Huh? Whoa, does this use Oh, I got a small keeper. Nice. So what is this? Northwest, southeast? Ah, I didn't get anything. Oh, this is like lemonade stand with fish, apparently. How's room 20? It's right here. Huh? Oh, you did Adobe change. God, I hate when Adobe changes. Like, oh, subscription service. We're going to randomly change things and break 20 years of muscle memory. Yeah, see, room 20. Oh, I got a medium-sized fish? What happens if I call it a day? Oh, I guess it's over. Nice. Oh, there's another one I wanted to show. Like I made like a DuckTales game, like back back in like 1987. I don't know where the disc is though. It's got to be here someplace. I just I thought I dumped that one. I thought I had it. Yeah. Yeah, at least I caught a medium-sized fish. Mega moose? Oh, I think this was supposed to be like my Mega Man ripoff. Mega moose. How do you run this? EST sub blah 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 blah. There's no auto run on it. Huh? Fish? What the oh, cool. It's like Mega Man. Mega. Oh, yes. Here we go. Mega Moose. Yes. Yeah. Fish Man, Tree Man, Dirt Man, Ladybug Man. Oh, let's fight Ladybug Man. Wow. See, this is before A Bug's Life. You know, they had like the joke about what's his face. Oh yeah, I had the menu thing on this. I guess that's all the further I got. Oh man, this was so dorky. Like I purposely like left in the scan line. I left out the counter so you'd have that glitch there, like Mega Man 3 did. That's pretty dorky. I don't know where the heck is that stupid DuckTales game that I made. Lady Man. No, it's Ladybug Man. Come on. So So being a ladybug automatically makes me a girl, huh? She's a he. I'm looking for tough bugs. I really hope David Foley is in season 2 of Fallout, because he was the bug, the hero in Bug's Life, and he was Yes Man in Fallout New Vegas. You did a great job, and I'm not just saying that because I have to. Yeah, I don't know where this... I thought I dumped this. What the heck? This is really bothering me. Like I'm gaslighting myself. Like, where was this? Oh, 10:30. Yeah, I mean, I still got some beers left. I mean, whatever. I did manual labor earlier today. I'm entitled. Let's see. Where else would I have stored those files? I've got way too many old files sitting around. They obviously need to be organized better. Blah, 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 blah. No, it's not that. Disk images, that. I thought it was one of these. I'm not sure. Oh yeah, new folder 3. Yes, that's obviously it. Folders. I hate when Windows does that. You know, there's some really simple stuff that would like get me to like, oh, I'm going to do Windows 11. Like if the search actually worked, I wasn't like slow as hell. Actually, this computer can't do Windows 11. I have a blacklisted CPU. Threadripper Gen 1. Wait, no, these are the discs I dumped like last month. So I wouldn't have dumped that DuckTales disc because I already dumped that before, like 15 years ago. So it's got to be my other list of discs. It would be here. No. Ultraman wanted. Oh, Ultraman was like. I think I saw it. Well, let's see. Ultraman. I think that was one where I was like. Let's see. Well, it's not actually about Ultraman. I just called it Ultraman. I didn't know what Ultraman was back then. Let's see what this one is. Ultraman by me. Copyright Microcomp Software. Okay. Okay. Oh, my controller is working. Yes. This isn't as good as DuckTales. Okay, yes. For some reason, I can climb up the building, but I can't go sideways. And then, oh, okay. I don't know how I remember this, but like, I think I can kick this thing. Oh wait, no, I can't, because now I'll fall off too. Like, and I'm dead. Now what? I guess I'm just dead. Oh, okay. I had to push the button. I had to confirm my death. See, I was always making like games like this that kind of suck because like you just go back and forth and like the only binary is like whether or not you kick something or attack something. But then I made a second one of these, and I think I'm pretty sure it was like a Castlevania ripoff. Oh, Windows 10 is supposed to be end of life October of 2025. So it's not that far into the future. It's like the most aggressive. For some reason, I called Ultraman 2. It's like the most aggressive system specs ever for a new operating system. Apparently, the screen on this one is less fancy. All right, so we're loading something. Oh, okay, yeah. So this is a Castlevania ripoff. I don't know what this has to do with the first game. So everything comes to a screeching halt when I do my whip. What was this? 89? So that would have been after Castlevania 2 was out, right? So you see I got this crap scrolling in the background. Like that window which is made out of a sprite, I think. Oh, can I get this candle here? It's the same problem where like you've got like this binary of you're just walking forward and everything's on the same plane. How do I jump? Can I jump in this stupid game? Come on, do something. Oh, that thing's still alive apparently. Oh, I can only jump horizontally? Well, that's lame. It's like I freeze time when I do my whip. This thing is so slow. Oh, I can only get the candle at the apex? Oh, it doesn't even do anything. Also, the animation in this is way worse than the previous game. Worst sequel ever. Still don't know where that DuckTales disc is. So I would do this all the time. I would always I would come up with some sort of concept and then I would make like a basic program of it. Then I would make stage 1 and then you could never beat stage 1. And then I would get bored of it and then I would make some other game. So, the hardest part about any of this is it's fun to like come up with concepts and play around, but the real pain, the real agony and the ecstasy is, doing the whole thing. It's like the 80-20 rule where 80% of the debug is in the last 20% of the project. That definitely happened with our Texas Chainsaw Pinball Machine. Jesus. Yeah, so it's like, oh, look, I'm attacking these enemies, but then this is all there is to the game. Like, what happens if I get... Oh, I guess I got thrown back slightly. Wow, fun. Indiana Jones, yeah. Yeah, I would hope that, Microsoft, you'd think the environmentalists would have something to say about that. Like how like you could put Windows 10 on a potato. It still runs on like ancient CPUs where like Windows 11 yeah, like 2017 computer like this one is it's blacklisted. Even if you put in a TPM 2.0 module, the CPU is blacklisted because it's vulnerable to the Scepter or Meltdown viruses. So it's not just having TPM2, it's also having an approved processor. Yeah, this computer still works really well. I mean, because it's like a freaking beast, but it's like, I mean, yeah, what are you going to do? Like, you can run Windows 10, but technically it won't be serviced anymore. Yeah, I have no idea where that DuckTales game went. Bud, are you not even going to be on Bud Cam? What got you into making pinball? Like a million years ago, I built like a cardboard pinball machine and hooked up to my Atari 800. Like probably around the same era I did this stuff. It was like a long time ago. Um, Gosh, I don't know. I always thought like once you got into modern pinball, I thought it was really interesting how they would like try to tell a story in an abstract way, which is like by rolling a ball around. So I would see games in the early '90s like Data East Batman or Data East Back to the Future, and it just seemed kind of silly to me because it's like, oh look, we're rolling a ball around, but somehow that's telling the story of Back to the Future or telling the story of Batman, and it seemed kind of silly, but also interesting. Like it's like this weird representation because you can't. It's not like a video game. Like even if you have something like really stupid like Total Recall, like the video game, it's like well at least this is sort of trying to like sort of tell the story of the movie. Well, I guess maybe that's not the best example. But yeah, pinball is like completely abstract. So I thought that was kind of interesting. And then I think what was it, 2009? I wanted to, I just wanted to make a really complicated project. I'm like, I'm going to do something really complicated. And the most complicated thing I could think of was to build my own pinball machine. And that's when I made the Bill Paxton pinball game. Um, and yeah, but doing that is that's how I got started and all that stuff. That's how I met Charlie Emery. That's how I met all the old pinball people like Roger Sharp and all that. And yeah, and then I did America's Most Haunted for Spooky, and that paid for like a third of this house, so that's not bad. And then many years later, I did it again, like where I started programming games. I know it's just weird, but I don't know. I always just thought pinball was it was like when they started like attaching like stories. That's when I thought it was like quirky and weird. And nowadays, like when you do it, it's still kind of weird. We're like, oh, okay, here's this movie or whatever. Here's this TV show, and like, how do we represent this ball going around hitting targets, and how does this line up to the plot? And sometimes it's really difficult. Like you'll sit there and you're like, I mean, I'm kind of struggling with this like right now with the next one. It's like you have like this like blank page problem, where you're like, okay, well we've got this mode and it's based off this scene, and how do we represent that with a ball flying all around? I wanted to make a YouTube video about it. I was gonna do it with the Texas Chainsaw game, but I just never got around to it. I, I might like later this summer. I'm going to add two more modes to that game, even though we're already shipping it. But we said we'd add two more modes, so maybe I could do it then. Like talk about like the process because I can't do it on a future game because I can't show anything from the future game until it's actually been announced. But with an existing title, I could do it. So I could be like, okay, well, here's the Texas Chainsaw Massacre, and here's just scrubbing through clips of the movie and in Premiere or whatever, and yeah, guess I got off topic there. Well, I have no idea where this is, so yes. So I guess I can just like interact with the chat for a bit and then call it a night. My first MGC. Oh yeah, yeah, that was at the Olympia, right, in Economowalk. The Bedheck experience. Well, David, I actually in 2003 I won a contest to name that show, and I actually won, and I got a joystick. I won like an arcade joystick out of it. It was like this. It was like this. It was like this large Radio Shack project box with like a Hap joystick in it and like some Sanwa buttons. I think I hooked it up to a CNC machine. I don't even know where that joystick is, but that was my prize. And so technically the winning entry that I came up with was the Midwest Classic. And they added the word gaming a few years later. But yes, I actually named that show, fun fact. There's some very boring pinball machines. Yeah, that's a big Lebowski pinball machine. Like some people from Holland made it about 10 years ago. They had a really rough production history with the machine, and they also messed up a bunch of the licensing. But the rights to the movie The Big Lebowski, and they thought because if you do that, you automatically get the rights to like all the songs that are in the movie, and no, that's not how it works. It's like different licenses for everything. Oh, yep, there he is. He looks darker orange on the camera than he does in real life. You need pinball games that play like a roguelike? No. I have seen homebrews of Undertale though. My favorite pinball. I really like Attack from Mars. I also think the third Elvira game that Stirred made, because it's basically Mystery Science Theater, the pinball. I actually really like that one a lot. I thought it was like really like I know it's like, oh, you're making an Elvira game in 2020 or whenever it was. It's like that's so dated, right? If it was dated in 1996, I'm sorry, but then when you play it, you're like, oh, it's Mystery Science Theater, the pinball. This is cool. No, Elvira and the Party Monsters was a 19. There's three Elvira games. There was Elvira and the Party Monsters, which is a Bally game from '89. Then there was Scared Stiff, which was 1996. That was Bally. That was Bally Williams. And then the third one was Elvira's House of Horrors, which is the one that Stern did 5 years ago. I want to say it wasn't that long ago. Oh yeah, Zelda would be a killer theme. Like I really, I always tell Spooky this, but they never believe me. I'm like, if somebody made like a Zelda game, I mean, well, there already is a Mario pinball, but like if someone like did like a Zelda pinball, or I keep telling them they need to do the three licenses I keep telling Spooky to do are Blade Runner, Lion King, and Ducktales. It's like if you had like you have like this nice pinball machine in your house, and it's got like this nice, clean, two-dimensional Disney artwork, but like or maybe Aladdin. I don't know. Like, my God, people would buy that. It would sell. But all we get are like rock bands and stuff. Like like I don't know. Oh yeah, but Jackbot was a reskin of Pinbot, wasn't it? Bride of Pinbot's really cool. No, Krillin, the guy who made those games, Python Angelo, he's like one of the craziest people ever. He's dead now, but that guy was very, very interesting. Jonah Heston. Oh yeah, from the Netflix series. Be right back. to the ends of the earth. Look how big you are. Go back to your camera. Bud's OnlyFans. Yeah, you know, this chair, Bud didn't do this. Like, a year or two ago, like, all of, like, the fake covering on this chair just started flaking off. It sucks, too, because this chair wasn't cheap. Yeah, that's not Bud, actually. Like, the faux covering just gave up the ghost. Maybe I get a leather chair, but I don't know. Would that stop cat claws? Probably not. Pleather. Yeah, the armrests are the same way. Like, man, when did I get this chair? You know, like the mid 2000s, mid 2010s. It's still good. It still works. A spine melter chair. Yeah. No, I. Say this chair is no older than 2015. I don't think. It's still comfortable. Just has a crappy covering on it. My chair downstairs is the same. Well, it's a sort of like fancy office chair. See that one, like that one's not flaking up, but that one, like you can see all like the bud holes on it. Yeah. So that one, yeah. So like all the holes on that one are because of bud, whereas this one is like because of my head. How many beers deep am I? I think this is the sixth beer. So yeah, I probably should wrap up before too long. But you see, I can still program after drinking beers. That chair is older than Bud. Yeah, like the plant over there. It's like it's older than Bud, so you know, if Bud were to completely destroy it, I wouldn't be thrilled. That's the plant from the gosh, was that the first or second season of the show? When we made the automatic plant rotating device? That's the plant from that episode. It's much taller now, but it used to have three stalks and Bud destroyed two of them. So then I built this frame around it. I don't know if you can see it. Oh, okay, right. Okay. Yes, it's Texas Chainsaw Pinball, so it's okay if you see that. Um, yeah, see how it's got little clips around the pot, and then it's got a brace in the center. So I I designed those clips in the brace, and then I put like 1/4 inch dowels in it. So that's like to brace the plant so it can like not fall over and die. Stoned as hell working on a 5602 homebrew? Well, you must be stoned. Oh no, it gets light through the window there. Yeah, man, when did I that was like 2011. I think that was the first year Allison worked on the show, and yeah, well, of course I bought it at Menards. I don't even know what kind of plant it was. It was like we just needed a plant, and I'm like, oh, I guess I have a plant now. And then Bud's like, oh, I must eat it. Oh yeah, like if a leaf falls off that thing, like if a brown leaf falls off of it, Bud just goes up and he devours it. He's like, no, 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 no. It's so stupid. Also, where did Bud go? Give that plant a YouTube series? Yeah, okay, sure. Yeah, that plant just like kept growing, so like I'm not gonna put it into any bigger pots because man, it's like I would say it's grown like at least 2 feet since I got Bud. Because it used to be in the living room, but I put it in here so Bud only comes into this room if I'm here, so he can't destroy the plant while I'm sleeping. The soil is pooched. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's still alive. I mean, that's all that matters, right? I don't know. I like transplanted a hosta today. I'm not sure if it's going to survive either. I was like, my other hosta died. And then I'm like, okay, well, I've got this other hosta in my yard that I'm tired of mowing around. So I, I dug it up so that it had like this big, like 50-pound ball of dirt that had like lug across the yard with like all the things sticking out of it. And then I took it over. Like, I dropped it into the hole. And I'm like, okay, well, we'll see if this lives. But at least I don't have to mow around it because it won't be like sticking at the edge of my yard anymore. Thanks, Games by Mark Wolf. Yeah, the Ben Heck show was fun. It was just a lot. The schedule was kind of crazy, and it had its time. But now I just do YouTube when I feel like it. But thanks. Yes, Tex Racer, it is definitely a Menards plant because that is where it came from, of course. Yeah, where did Bud go? Oh no, John, it's actually spend all your money at Menards. Spend all your money. Spend all your money. Spend all your money at Menards. You know what's weird? I wish Bud would like attack shoes. Like I could like leave out an old pair of shoes and let him tear them to shreds, and I would actually prefer that to him like knocking over DVDs or scratching like my chairs. But he never shows interest in that. You download the video instead of stream. Well, everyone wants you to stream, so like you stay on their network. That's the big plan, you know. Yeah, so probably not next weekend because next weekend I think I have to go to Spooky, so I'll probably have like less time or I'll be less willing to do this. But maybe like in 2 weeks, we can return to this game and finish it off. Made pretty good progress tonight, even with the beers. Some crazy expensive shoes. No, he's never he's never attacked shoes. I don't know, it's weird. Because my thought was, it was like, oh, if I let him chew on shoes or an old pair of shoes, then he won't like damage my sectional or whatever. But he doesn't care about shoes. So, like, I would have like my like my lawn mowing shoes or whatever, on the back porch, and I would put them in the kitchen, and he would just ignore them. Screen X movies at Marcus? No, what's a Screen X movie? I usually go to Flick's Brew House on Easttown Mall. Although I barely see any movies anymore. I don't know the last movie I saw. Oh shit, yeah, the last time I went to a movie theater, we went to they had a re-release of Roadhouse. That was in September. That was at Flick's Brew House. Can't wait for VCF. I can give Ben a hard time in person instead of online. Yes. VCF is in a new venue this year. It's at the Schaumburg Renaissance Convention Center in Schaumburg, Illinois. Well, I'm going to bring a whole new batch of crap to give away this year. I think my neighbor lady has got another computer in her basement she needs to get rid of, so I'll probably haul that out in late August and take it down there. I love VCF because it's like my own personal dump. I can bring all my extra stuff there, and someone will take it. Yeah, it's actually the same convention center where the Chicago Pinball Expo now takes place. So yeah, I guess I'll have two conventions 2 months in a row at the same place. That's Schaumburg Convention Center. It's a nice location. They don't have carpet, unfortunately, so that's a negative compared to the Clarion Inn or wherever VCF was before. But I guess VCF outgrew it. But it is gonna be like one of those weird things where, kind of like MGC, where you go from like, oh, we're gonna have three separate banquet halls, and then at Schaumburg it will just be like one giant room. So that will be a little different. Dr. J Man's place. We were reprogramming a game I wrote when I was 11, like a text adventure game, and we got the basic room functions and drop take fixed, and then I gave up. Now we're just like shooting the breeze. Uh, no, I don't. I'm not gonna bring Bud. He would probably get a kick out of it, like hanging out with people, but no. Yeah, the problem with the Clarion Elmhurst, like I actually stayed there once, but the thing is, it's a decent hotel, even though it's small. But the problem is, it's so small that there's hardly any. Like if like VCF people try to book it up, it goes almost immediately. So everyone is forced to like just get a different hotel. And if you've ever gone to VCF, it's a huge, huge drunk fest. So obviously, being at the hotel is very convenient for that. But even the new one, the Schaumburg location, VCF booked up almost immediately, and they immediately had to like get like a sister hotel. It's pretty crazy because that's a big hotel. Z80 or 68,000? Well, I don't know. Z80 is dead now, so rip Z80. I don't know. I'm gonna have to go Z80. It's kind of like the wimpy underdog. What sort of booze should I bring? Where are you from? I mean, I would say bring something regional. Like people from Ohio always bring Yingling to the event. Although I don't actually, last couple of years there wasn't that much Yingling, which was a little weird. Like it's in yeah, so I always bring down Spotted Cow and Warp Speed, like Wisconsin beers. Oh, Northeast Ohio. So yeah, you should be in Yingling country. I would suggest Yingling because I know it might not seem remarkable to you, but Yingling hasn't really gotten to Illinois yet. So in Illinois, it's actually still kind of special. What was so special about this home of Ducktales? There's nothing special about it. Like it's like you're in a helicopter and you're trying to drop bombs on Scrooge, who's swimming through his money. It's playable. I thought for sure I know I dumped the disc. I just don't know where the disc file is. I just need to like go through all this and like arrange it. Oh yeah, John, did you? Okay, so yeah, Yingling. Yeah, I want to say like the last couple times. Oh God, I'm just trying to remember. Like when they okay, so they went to the Clarion Elmhurst. They went to it in 2019 before COVID, and then in 2021, that's when yeah. So they've been there since 2019. I want to say in 2018, like everyone was drinking Yingling. In the last couple of years, there hasn't been a lot of Yingling. So yeah. No, Loot is another text adventure game, like the first one I tried to write. Yeah, I mean, if you're in Ohio, you obviously have access to Yingling, so people get a kick out of it. You should bring it. Yeah, it was crazy when Jerry showed up because I haven't seen Jerry in like 10 years, and she used. I think she went to that show like a million years ago. What when was the Commodore Fest? So like yeah, when she stopped by my table, I was like, holy crap! Like I was like completely surprised. I mean, I shouldn't have been, but it was crazy. So yeah, it was really really cool hanging out with Jerry after all these years. And it seems like she like drinks and now. I don't remember her drinking so much in the past, but this time she did. That was so crazy. That's oh my god, engineers are like the biggest drunks. Oh yeah, Hershey Porter is really good. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, like John. I mean, I always yeah, it's like it's I always notice who likes to drink, right? And so That's one thing about 8-bit guy I don't really appreciate. Like he doesn't party at all. It's like it's so square, right? But Adrian definitely will, and Jerry will, and LGR will. Maybe not to like my extent, but yeah, I don't know. It's all. When you go to those shows, I think it's not even about the computers really. It's about the networking. It's about the people. That's what it's really about. Like the machines are just a tissue that links the people together. That's what it's really about. Her guitar got stolen at the show at what at VCF last year. That sucks. Who would do such a thing? It's funny. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh my god. Oh. Yeah. No, no, they're gun nut Democrats is totally a thing, and that's all I'll say on the subject. But it totally exists. Like I don't like. You shouldn't. If you're like going to Illinois, you should absolutely not conceal carry. Illinois is like horrible about that kind of stuff. Like, yeah, like if you're like illegal, whatever. Yeah, I would never do that in Illinois because yeah, they're awful. Unless you're a criminal, if you're like a, I shouldn't go into that. Yeah. I actually think like someone had COVID last year because I know LGR got it, and I think that was the first time he got it. And then I actually had a really mild case of it, but I already had it like twice before. But I remember like I heard about that with LGR, and I'm like, oh crap, because I was hanging out with him, and but then I had like a very mild case. But I think that was actually the first time he got it. I remember him. I think I'll have to ask him this year, but yeah, I think it was. Yeah, didn't David like make YouTube videos about guns? Even like YouTube. Okay, if that's you want to talk about something YouTube really doesn't like, it's that. Like, you know, I mean, what about Red Letter Media? They're always drinking, right? Right? It should be okay. No, no, I live in Wisconsin, so we only had about a 40% eclipse up here. Well, Texas. Oh, David Murray would have seen it, like down in like Fort Worth. A giant gun into a subway. Oh, this is sandwich place. Okay, yeah, I was gonna because the first thing I thought of was a subway. Subway. State law to own multiple guns. Yeah, yeah. It's like the Affordable Care Act. You have to show proof of gun ownership. And can I see your license, registration, and proof of gun ownership? It's like, sorry, officer, I lost them all in a boating accident. Yeah, it was a total eclipse in Texas, right? I think the weirdest thing about those is like the penumbras it causes with the other shadows, because you have light bouncing off of other sources. It's like a double exposure. You know, Jen, he talked about. I think it was like 2 years ago at MGC VCF. I was talking to him about that, and yeah, he said it took like 2 days to drive up from like Fort Worth to Illinois in one of their EVs because of the charging problems. It's kind of crazy. It's like, hey, you know what? The best way to store a ton of energy in your car is a tank of gasoline, and it's two stamped pieces of metal, and then they weld them together. Boom, you've got a tank. Just a big empty metal tank versus 1,000 pounds of lithium, voltage regulators, MOSFETs, cooling circuits, temperature sensor circuits, over voltage protection, blah 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 blah, versus a metal box. The streetlights came on? Weird. No, 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 Philip, it's the penumbra. Penumbra is like the edge of two shadows around an object. Fuel tanks are plastic? Oh, that's lame. Well, everyone, it's been real, but I should probably call it a night because I have to program in the morning. Yeah, so maybe we could like pick this back up in like 2 weeks and finish off the program. Hybrid, I think hybrid vehicles are great. I mean, that's what we should be doing. The like button. Oh, thanks. Like going from like hybrid vehicles, which have been super popular for quite a long time now, to like, oh, everything must be electric, is stupid. It's because our politicians don't know anything about engineering or physics. They're stupid. If they knew about engineering or physics, they'd be engineers or physicists, not politicians. But they don't, so they're politicians. And yeah, they think electricity is magic. I mean, if you look at something like the Chevy Volt, for instance, like that's really cool. Like it kind of works like a submarine or a train, where you generate the electricity with your combustion, and then you drive your high efficiency electric motors using the electricity created by that combustion. Or the other thing, like in America, like we just hate small vehicles. It's so stupid. Like, and a lot of that is like safety regulations, which goes back to the government. Like if everyone in America was driving like Chevy Metros or like Honda Insights or Ford Fiestas, like that. That's way more efficient than these stupid EV batteries. But no, everyone's got to have a freaking tank to protect their kids. It's like the thing where like the more guns you need, no, the more guns there are, the more guns you need, the more lawyers there are, the more lawyers you need, the more nukes there are, the more nukes you need. And then yeah, you have the same arms race on the road where like if everyone has like a giant vehicle, then you have to be in a giant vehicle, otherwise you're gonna get crushed. You have like all these SUVs and they smash a Honda Insight between them. That's kind of the problem. And that's one thing that Europe does much better than us is because they have physically smaller cars than us, whereas we're just like, oh, we got to have the biggest cars possible. Yeah. No, I think hybrids are great. Like that's yes, because you're not living in this fallacy of, oh, we can replace combustion with electricity. It's like, no, you can't. Like you can, you will never in a million, well, maybe not a million years, but in the foreseeable future, you will never replace the amount of energy that can be stored in gasoline in batteries. It's just impossible. And even if you do, like the danger of it is like really, it's very dangerous. Like the fact that it's so powerful also makes it dangerous. All right, off my soapbox. Oh yeah, Chevy Spark. That's cool. All right. I'm gonna log off. But thanks for everyone stopping by tonight. And yeah, maybe in a couple weeks we can finish this game off. So thanks for everyone for stopping by. Sorry, Bud does not sit in his bed more than he did. And we'll catch you next time. Is it your thumb or my thumb, Dad? That was kind of dark.